चेक करो कि ओके प्ले 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 ओके प्ले and don't remove the jack without informing. Okay. Okay, next guitar. Where's guitar? अरे गिटार में नॉइज आ रहा है, नॉइज है. नॉइज नॉइज DI बॉक्स में नॉइज आ रहा है गिटार में। नंबर 16 नहीं डाला क्या? ओके ओके।
And let's start before going. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Your last question. Your last question. Just question.
At the airport, I wanna fly with you. Dreaming. At the airport, fly with you. I wanna fly with you.
Tom tanana dhirena dhirena Tom tanana dhirena dhirena Tom tanana dhirena dhirena Udana dhim tadana dhim tana dhirena Udana dhim tadana dhim tana dhirena Dhim tano 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 tadhirena Dhim tano 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 tadhirena Tom tanana dhirena dhirena Tom tanana dhirena dhirena Tom tanana dhirena dhirena Tom tanana dhirena dhirena Udana dhim tadana dhim tana dhirena Udana dhim tadana dhim tana dhirena Dhim tano 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 tadhirena Dhim tano 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 tadhirena Tom tanana dhirena dhirena Tom tanana dhirena dhirena Tom tanana dhirena dhirena Tom tanana dhirena
evening, ladies and gentlemen. A warm and cordial welcome to everyone present here. We kindly request that all our esteemed guests take their seats as we are about to commence the program. May we have your kind attention, please? Before we begin, we have a few important guidelines to ensure a smooth and enjoyable experience for all. Parents are requested not to meet their wards, backstage, or in the green room during the program. Please be assured that all children are being well taken care of by our staff. Students will be safely handed over to their parents after the program concludes. We also request you to keep your mobile phones on silent or vibration mode as we are about to commence the program shortly. Kindly refrain from taking photographs or recording videos during the performance. Professional photographers have been appointed to capture these memorable moments, and the photos and videos will be shared with you later. We also request all parents and guests to remain seated until the end of the event. The children performing towards the end equally deserve your appreciation and warm encouragement. For your information, for grandparents and elderly people, the restroom is there towards the left near the swimming pool area. Gate 2 should not be used, and parents can use the restroom towards the right side of the stage. They can go backstage and then use the restroom. Once again, we warmly welcome you to ADVAYA 3 of Sambrama, the annual celebration of the landmark school. Our school proudly hosts two grand events in alternate years: Sambrama, our cultural extravaganza, and Shostava, our spirited sports day. Rooted in Sanskrit, Sambrama reflects the joy of celebration, while Advaya signifies something truly unique and one of its kind. Shostava represents confidence, agility, and the vibrant energy that defines our sporting spirit. This year's theme of ADVAYA 3, Tribes of Bharat, reminds us of our identity, our heritage, and the wisdom of those who live closest to nature. Our school stands strong on culture and values while nurturing future-ready, responsible citizens of India. Ladies and gentlemen, we decided to take up this theme of Tribes of India, of Bharat, as landmark believes in abiding by our culture, our heritage, and taking pride in them. We selected Tribes of Bharat as our theme to celebrate the richness, diversity, and cultural brilliance of India's indigenous communities. The tribes of our nation are the custodians of ancient traditions, sustainable living practices, unique art forms, and vibrant folklore. Their way of life reflects harmony with nature, deep-rooted wisdom, and a strong sense of community, values that hold great relevance even today. By choosing this theme, we aim to honor our tribal heritage, which forms an integral part of India's cultural identity. We also wish to create awareness among students about the remarkable contributions of tribal communities to our country. We promote respect and inclusivity, helping young minds appreciate the beauty of diversity. We encourage learning through art, music, dance, and storytelling, inspired by tribal traditions. Highlighting the importance of preserving indigenous cultures is the aim of today's ADVAYA 3, the tribes of Bharat. A humble request, dear parents, please avoid bringing eatables in the ground. Dust, Dustbins are provided for any trash to be discarded. And water cans have been provided in the skating ring area if you wish to drink water. And also, the live streaming of the program is being done for children who are backstage. So you may not worry for your wards today. Ladies and gentlemen, as we begin this grand celebration, our greatest hope is that each one of you truly enjoys the journey ahead. Your presence adds to the joy and energy of this event. So sit back, relax, and immerse yourself in the magic of this cultural voyage, a journey through the heart of India's vibrant tribal heritage. Today, we are delighted to have our young anchors ready to take you on this invigorating and inspiring journey. It is my pleasure to hand over the microphone to our enthusiastic hosts of this enchanting evening who will gracefully guide us through ADVAYA 3, the landmark school. The stage is yours, dear students.
Thank you, Sangeeta, ma'am. A cool good evening, namaste, and a warm welcome to one and all present here. It's our privilege and honor to announce that we have among us our chairman, sir, Shri Lokesh MP. We welcome you, sir. We also have among us our secretary, sir, Shri Venugopal J, and Shrimati Lakshmi Venugopal. We also have among us our trustee members, Shrimati Ashwini Lokesh and Shri Babu J, as well as Shrimati Divya Babu. We welcome you all.
It is an honor to share the stage with my co-host, Benjamin Zachariah, and welcome you all on behalf of the Landmark family to ADVAYA 3, whose theme is Tribes of Bharat. As we proudly embrace our identity as true Indians, we have chosen a theme that reminds us of our deepest foundations. A nation grows strong when its roots grow deep. Our heritage is not something we simply display. It is the element that lies within our tribal communities and reminds us of who we are.
Among the tribes of our land, every rhythm and every beat begins with an offering to the gods of nature, whether it is to the earth, the rivers, the mountains, and the skies. So, let us invoke the divine presence to bless this evening with harmony and joy. May our performances flow like rivers and shine like sacred fires. I now request the audience to kindly rise for the school prayer, followed by the school song.
It's our honor and privilege to announce that our chief guest, Dr. A.S. Kiran Kumar, has just arrived. We welcome you, sir. We also have among us our chairman, Shri Lokesh MP. We welcome you, sir. Secretary, sir, Shri Venugopal J. We welcome you, sir. Our trustee member, Srimati Ashwini Lokesh, a warm welcome, ma'am. And our trustee member, Shri Babu J. We welcome you, sir. We also welcome Srimati Divya Babu and a warm welcome to our principal, Dr. Subarna Gurain. Once again, we welcome all our dignitaries to ADVAYA 3, the tribes of Bharat. Dr. A.S. Kiran is the chief guest for our program today. Dr. A.S. Kiran Kumar has he is the chairman of the Governing Council of the Physical Research Laboratory and a member of the Space Commission. We welcome you, sir, once again.
Now, let's begin with the school song and the school prayer.
Make me a channel of your peace. Where there is danger, let me bring your love. Where there is injury, your pardon, Lord. And where there's your true faith in
As we celebrate the 70th Karnataka Rajotsava Day in our state and take pride in our culture, we invite Pushpa Ma'am to come up on stage and speak a few words about Karnataka on this occasion.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರಗಳು. ಈ ಮುಸ್ಸಂಜೆಯ ಸುಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಕವಿ ಜಿ.ಪಿ. ರಾಜರತ್ನಂ ಅವರ ಒಂದು ಕವಿತೆಯನ್ನು ನೆನಪಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಳೋಣ. ನರ್ಕಕ್ಕೆ ಇಳಿಸಿ ನಾಲ್ಗೆ ಸೀಳ್ಸಿ ಬಾಯಿ ಒಲ್ ಸಾಕುದ್ರೂನೆ. ನರ್ಕಕ್ಕೀಳ್ಸಿ ನಾಲ್ಗೆ ಸೀಳ್ಸಿ ಬಾಯಿ ಒಲ್ ಸಾಕುದ್ರೂನೆ. ಮೂಗ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಕನ್ನಡ ಪದವಾಡ್ತೀನಿ ನನ್ನ ಮನ್ಸನ್ನಿ ಕಾಣೆ. ಅಂದರೆ ಕವಿ ರಾಜರತ್ನಂ ಅವರು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ನನ್ನ ನರ್ಕಕ್ಕೆ ಇಳಿಸಿದ್ರು ಸಹ, ನಾಲ್ಗೆ ಸೀಳ್ಸಿದ್ರು ಸಹ ನಾನು ಕನ್ನಡ ಅಭಿಮಾನವನ್ನು ಬಿಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಕನ್ನಡ ಪದಗಳನ್ನು ಬಳಕೆಯನ್ನು ಬಿಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಮೂಗ್ನಲ್ಲೂ ಸಹ ನನ್ನ ಕನ್ನಡ ಪದವನ್ನು ಆಡ್ತೀನಿ ಅನ್ನೋ ಒಂದು ಕನ್ನಡ ಹಿರಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ಸಾರಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ ಕನ್ನಡ ಎನೆ ಕುಣಿದಾಡುವುದೆನ್ನೆದೆ, ಕನ್ನಡ ಎನೆ ಕುಣಿದಾಡುವುದೆನ್ನೆದೆ, ಕನ್ನಡ ಎನೆ ಕಿವಿ ನಿಮಿರುವುದು. ಕನ್ನಡ ಎನೆ ಕುಣಿದಾಡುವುದೆನ್ನೆದೆ, ಕನ್ನಡ ಎನೆ ಕಿವಿ ನಿಮಿರುವುದು. ಕುವೆಂಪುರವರ ಈ ಕವಿವಾಣಿಯನ್ನು ಸ್ಮರಿಸುತ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೆರೆದಿರುವ ಸಮಸ್ತ ಜನತೆಗೆ ಲ್ಯಾಂಡ್ಮಾರ್ಕ್ ಶಾಲೆಯ ಆಡಳಿತ ಮಂಡಳಿ, ಪ್ರಾಂಶುಪಾಲರು ಹಾಗೂ ಶಿಕ್ಷಕ ವೃಂದದ ಪರವಾಗಿ 70ನೇ ಕನ್ನಡ ರಾಜ್ಯೋತ್ಸವದ ಶುಭಾಶಯಗಳು. ಇಂದು ನಮ್ಮ ಶಾಲೆಯ ವಾರ್ಷಿಕೋತ್ಸವದ ಅಂಗವಾಗಿ ನಾವು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ರಾಜ್ಯೋತ್ಸವದ ಮಹತ್ವವನ್ನು ಸ್ಮರಿಸುತ್ತಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ರಾಜ್ಯೋತ್ಸವವು ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಏಕತೆ, ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತಿ ಮತ್ತು ಪರಂಪರೆಯ ಪ್ರತೀಕವಾಗಿದೆ. ಈ ಸಂದರ್ಭವನ್ನು ಸ್ಮರಿಸಿ ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆಯಾದ ನಾಡಗೀತೆ ಜಯ ಭಾರತ ಜನನಿಯ ತನುಜಾತೆಯನ್ನು ಎದ್ದು ನಿಂತು ಹಾಡುವ ಮೂಲಕ ನಮ್ಮ ನಾಡಗೀತೆಗೆ ಗೌರವವನ್ನು ಸಲ್ಲಿಸೋಣ. ಜೈ ಹಿಂದ್, ಜೈ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ.
Thank you, Pushpa Ma'am. Let us now rise for the state anthem.
तनुजाते जय हे कर्नाटक माते, जय सुंदर जीवन गणनाडे, जय हे रसरुचि गणने. भूदेविय मकुटद नवमणिये, राघव मधुसूदन रवतरिसिद भारत जननीय तनुजाते, जय हे कर्नाटक माते. ಜನನೀಯ ಜೋಗುಳ ವೇದದ ಘೋಷ, ಜನನಿಗೆ ಜೀವವು ನಿನ್ನಾವೇಶ. ಹಸುವಿನ ಗಿರಿಗಳ ಸಾಲೆ, ನಿನ್ನಯ ಕೊರಳಿನ ಮಾಲೆ. ಕಪಿಲ ಪತಂಜಲ ಗೌತಮ ದಿನನುತ ಭಾರತ ಜನನೀಯ ತನುಜಾತೆ, ಜಯ ಹೇ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಮಾತೆ. तनुजाते जय हे कर्नाटक माते ಹೊಯ್ಸಳರಾಳಿದ ನಾಡೆ ಕಂಕಣ ಜಕಣರ ನೆಚ್ಚಿನ ಬೀಡೆ ಕೃಷ್ಣ ಶರಾವತಿ ತುಂಗ ಕಾವೇರಿಯ ಬರರಂಗ ಚೈತನ್ಯ ಪರಮಹಂಸ ವಿವೇಕರ ಭಾರತ ಜನನಿಯ ತನುಜಾತೆ ಜಯ ಹೇ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಮಾತೆ ಶಾಂತಿಯ ತೋಟ ರಸಿಕರ ಕಂಗಳ ಸೆಳೆಯುವ ನೋಟ ಹಿಂದೂ ಕ್ರೈಸ್ತ ಮುಸಲ್ಮಾನ ಪಾರಸಿಕ ಜೈನರು ಧ್ಯಾನ ಜನಗಳ ಹೋರುವ ಸೊರೆಗಳ ಧಾಮ ಕಾಯಕ ಸೈನಿಕರ ರಾಮ ಕನ್ನಡ ನುಡಿ ತುಳಿದಾಡುವ ದೇಹ ಕನ್ನಡ ತಾಯಿಯ ಮಕ್ಕಳ ದೇಹ ಜೈ ಭಾರತ ಜನನಿಯ ತನುಜಾತೆ ಜಯ ಹೇ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಮಾತೆ ಜೈ ಸುಂದರದ ಜೀವನಗಳ ನಾಡೆ ಜಯ ಹೇ ರಸ ಋಷಿಗಳ ಬೀಡೆ
Thank you. Kindly be seated. Thousands of candles can be lit from a single candle, and the life of that candle will not be shortened. Happiness never decreases by being shared. On this auspicious occasion, we begin our annual day celebration with the lighting of the lamp, a symbol of knowledge, purity, and positivity. A lamp lighting ceremony marks the start of our festivities, reminding us that light dispels all darkness and leads us towards wisdom and truth.
ಶುಭಂ ಕರೋತಿ ಕಲ್ಯಾಣಂ ಆರೋಗ್ಯಂ ಧನ ಸಂಪದ ಶತ್ರು ಬುದ್ಧಿ ವಿನಾಶಾಯ ದೀಪ ಜ್ಯೋತಿರ್ ನಮೋಸ್ತುದೆ. I bow before this sacred light that brings prosperity, good health, abundance, and the victory of wisdom over ignorance. May this flame illuminate our minds and inspire us all.
May I now request our principal ma'am to kindly escort our dignitaries for the lighting of the lamp.
We welcome our esteemed chief guest, Dr. A.S. Kiran Kumar, who is being escorted by our chairman, Sir, Shri Lokesh MP. Dr. A.S. Kiran Kumar is the chairman of the governing council of the Physical Research Laboratory and a member of the Space Commission. We welcome you, sir.
Today, we are deeply honored to have among us a distinguished personality. Dr. A.S. Kiran Kumar, who is the chairman of the Governing Council of the Physical Research Laboratory, PRL, and a member of the Space Commission. He served as the Secretary of the Department of Space, Government of India, and as Chairman of ISRO from 2015 to 2018, and was awarded the Padma Shri in the year 2014 by the President of India. Sir, your presence here adds immense grace and significance to our celebration, and we are truly privileged to have you among us today. Thousands of candles can be lighted from a single candle. May I now request our principal ma'am to escort our dignitaries to the stage for the lighting of the lamp. Thank you, dignitaries. May I request Srimati Sangeeta Das to introduce our Honorable Chief Guest, Dr. A.S. Kiran Kumar, to our audience.
Great minds don't just reach for the stars, they build the pathways for others to get there. This thought beautifully reflects the extraordinary journey of our esteemed chief guest, Padma Shri Dr. A.S. Kiran Kumar. Ladies and gentlemen, as we celebrate excellence today, it is only apt that we take a moment to draw inspiration from a visionary whose life's work has expanded India's presence in outer space. It is an honor and a privilege for me to introduce our chief guest to you. Dr. A.S. Kiran Kumar currently serves as the chairman of the Governing Council of the Physical Research Laboratory and is a distinguished member of the Space Commission. He has also held the prestigious positions of Secretary, Department of Space, and the Chairman of the Indian Space Research Organization, serving from 2015 to 2018. Born on 22nd October 1952 in Hassan, Karnataka, he pursued his MSc in Physics Electronics from Bangalore University, followed by an MTech in Physical Engineering from the Indian Institute of Science, Bengaluru. Throughout his illustrious career, Dr. Kiran Kumar has been a driving force behind India's progress in Earth observation, meteorology, communication, navigation, space science, and planetary exploration. His contributions were pivotal in strengthening India's indigenous launch vehicle capability and expanding our nation's access to outer space. Since 1979, beginning from the Bhaskara satellite, he has led the design and development of over 50 electro-optical imaging sensors for various satellites. His visionary leadership played a crucial role in landmark missions such as Chandrayaan-1 and the Mars Orbiter mission 2013 Mangalyaan. He is a fellow of several prestigious institutions, including the Indian National Academy of Engineers, the National Academy of Sciences India, the Indian Society of Remote Sensing, the Institute of Electronics and Telecommunication Engineers, the Indian Meteorological Society, the Indian Society of Geomatics, the Gujarat Science Academy, and the Andhra Pradesh Academy of Sciences. He is also an elected member of the International Academy of Astronautics. He has received 18 honorary doctorates from various Indian universities. For his outstanding service to the nation, Dr. A.S. Kiran Kumar was awarded the Padma Shri in 2014. Among his many accolades are the following: Karnataka Rajyotsava Award 2015, Sir M. Vishwesharaya Senior Scientist State Award by the Government of Karnataka, Lifetime Achievement Award from the Karnataka Science and Technology Academy, Distinguished Alumnus Award from the Indian Institute of Science, Life for Innovation Award by the Gujarat Innovation Society 2014, Lifetime Achievement Award from the Andhra Pradesh Academy of Sciences 2016, Sir M. Vishwesharaya Centenary Award from the University of Mysore, GM Modi Science Award, HK Firodia Science and Technology Award, Santokba Award by SRKKF Surat, ISRO Lifetime Achievement Award 2018. His global influence is equally commendable. Since 2012, Dr. A.S. Kiran Kumar has chaired the Committee on Earth Observation Satellites and contributed significantly to international scientific bodies such as Coordination Group of Meteorological Satellites, World Meteorological Organization, Expert Team on Satellite Systems, and the Indo-US Joint Working Group on Civil Space Cooperation. On the international stage, he received the Von Karman Wings Award in 2018, and in 2019, he was honored with France's highest civilian award, the Legion d'Honneur. Ladies and gentlemen, Dr. A.S. Kiran Kumar is not just a scientist, he is a guiding star whose brilliance continues to light India's journey into space. His life reminds us that innovation, dedication, and vision can elevate a nation to extraordinary heights. So students and dear parents, get ready to be inspired. May I now request Chairman Sir and Principal Ma'am to kindly escort our esteemed chief guest to the stage for the formal felicitation. is now my privilege to invite our chief guest, Dr. A.S. Kiran Kumar, to speak to our students and guide them with his valuable insights.
Good evening to all of you. It's indeed a great privilege and honor to be present here on the occasion of celebration ADVAYA 3 that's going on in this landmark school. On this occasion, I would like to compliment the organizers for providing an excellent education to students in this area. Today, as we see, India is moving ahead in the area of space technology and many other areas. What I would like to do is just take you through the journey of how space technology has made a difference to the country. We are all very familiar that way back in 1947, when India got its independence, the difficulty that was encountered by the people administering this nation was to provide food, shelter, and education to its citizens. Just around that time, in 1957, one of the superpowers, America and Russia, who were competing with each other to demonstrate who is more powerful and who is more capable, Russia went ahead, launched the first object into space called Sputnik, and this happened in 1957. Quickly, Russia moved further. It put first dog into space, first man into space, first woman into space. But then America felt they were left behind. So they decided that they should put man on moon, and they achieved it by 1969. But then, when this particular capability of putting an object beyond Earth became available to human beings, like I said, in India, it was a fledgling democracy struggling to provide food, shelter, and education to its citizens. So at that time, if somebody were to think of how can India make use of space technology, probably not many takers would be there. But then Dr. Vikram Sarabhai, a great visionary scientist, had very different thought process, because he was aware that if you can put a satellite at 36,000 kilometers above Earth, you can make use of it for covering 1/3 of the globe, and through that provide line of sight communication. Probably, as we realize, if you want to look farther and farther, you try to reach higher places. You go on top of a tree or a tower or a mountain, then you can cover large regions. So if you can put a satellite at 36,000 kilometers, not only it appears stationary to a point on Earth, but it also covers 1/3 of the globe. So using such a satellite, it is possible to cover the entire country for communication. That was the idea of Dr. Sarabhai. So what he did, he convinced his friends in America, Russia, France, and Germany, and told them that in India we have a unique place. Near Tumba, that is in Trivandrum, there is a geomagnetic equator, and if at that place, if we conduct upper atmospheric research, it will be beneficial for the entire scientific community. With that in mind, he could get sounding rockets in the form of kits, got it assembled in Tumba, and launched it for the first time in 1963. At that time, he also had to convince the fishermen in that region. It was a beach. Probably many of you have seen in the photograph, there is a dilapidated church which is shown in many of the pictures. The priest of that church his help had to be taken, and the fishermen were told, you allow us to conduct these experiments, one day the country will benefit. What he had promised at that time became a reality, because from 1999 onwards, what India did was, by looking at the color of the ocean from orbiting satellites, identifying the chlorophyll And through that, the food chain of the fish, it was possible to tell the fisherman where exactly he has to go in the ocean to capture the fish. And this activity alone saves to the country between 10 to 15,000 crores a year, because lakhs of fishermen in the coastal region of India now don't have to spend extra fuel, petrol or diesel. They can directly go to the place where the fish is available and they capture, and their livelihood is taken care of. Today, with our navigation satellites, we have added one more feature to this capability. A small battery operated gadget is fitted into the boat of the fisherman, and this gadget receives signals from the Navic satellites. Like you are familiar on your mobile, you can get GPS signals today. In the same way, Navic signals are being used by this gadget, and it all not only tells where the boat is, but it also tells to the fisherman where is the fishing point with the help of a mobile in his hands. You can realize any mobile which is few 100 meters away from tower will not get signals. So when the fisherman is in the ocean, no terrestrial tower will reach him. But the mobile in his hands can communicate with this battery operated gadget, and a video compass shows to him where he has to go for fishing. Not only that, if in the coming days, because of the weathers, very heavy winds or rain, cyclones, or even sea state roughness is unbearable, he gets an alert in his mother tongue. And many times you also would have read in the papers, our neighboring countries capture the fishermen because they are wading into their waters. So the mobile in the hands of the fisherman alerts him in his mother tongue. So you can see here an example of a person who does not know reading or writing getting the benefit of the most advanced technology of a rocket putting a satellite into orbit, and that providing his livelihood. In a very similar manner, what was done by ISRO in 1975, in fact, we are completing 50 years of that event. Probably many of you remember in 75, only 4 metros had the privilege of looking at television programs. Even Bangalore did not have. Only Bombay, Delhi, Calcutta, Madras had the privilege. At that time, India, ISRO conducted the world's largest socio-technological experiment by borrowing a satellite from America, moved it over India, and using that satellite, they in 2,400 remote villages, using a mechanism which we are all familiar today. When you see in your house a television program, a small quarter-meter antenna on your rooftop with a set-top box on the table, you are able to see the program. You can imagine in 1975, this concept was demonstrated by India using an American satellite, and in 2,400 villages with a 10-foot diameter antenna and black and white television set of ECIL was used, and India conducted the world's largest socio-technological experiment. And with this experiment, the government was convinced that it is only through space technology that we can rapidly provide communication to the entire country. Not only broadcasting, the satellites also started providing communication. And using satellites, today, not only we provide broadcasting, communication, navigation, but also you can visualize as the country is growing, we have such friendly neighbors that you also need to know what is happening around the country. Using the satellites, it is possible to pick up information and tell what is happening around. Probably as you can easily visualize, an orbiting satellite can cover any part of the globe. That means if you put the right instruments, you can collect data of any region. And then one other very important aspect of space technology was when super cyclones used to come over the coastal regions of India, tens of thousands of people used to lose their lives because when the super cyclone arrives is not known, and in the coastal region, people used to lose their lives. But today, with the help of the satellites, by looking at the picture, cloud picture, and then it's possible to tell where in the coast, at what time, and on what day super cyclone is going to hit. And with this information, disaster relief agencies are able to evacuate people and save their lives. That's how in the last decade, you have seen super cyclones when they hit the coastal region, loss of life is reduced to single digit. And in this manner, gradually India started building its space technology of building its own rockets, satellites, and various applications, and gradually it enhanced its capability. While doing all this, what ISRO also did was, when you look at sky, you look at celestial objects like stars or moon, Mars, etc. Many times, cloud comes in between, or the atmospheric turbulence can prevent you from looking at what is happening in space, in celestial objects. So if you can put a telescope beyond Earth, you can make better observation. And also, when you want to build your capability, you need to take up more and more challenging tasks. So that's how India started building its technological capability of going to Moon, Mars. We are all aware, like I said, man had landed on Moon in 1969 itself. A large number of probes had touched the surface of the Moon. But then, in 2008, when India launched its satellite, Chandrayaan-1, the credit it got was, for the first time in the world, Indian satellite demonstrated presence of water molecules on Moon, and also the presence of process of water molecule formation was discovered by this satellite. Similarly, in 2013, when India successfully inserted a satellite into the Mars orbit, India became the first country in the world in its very first attempt to reach Mars and put a satellite around its orbit. If you have to appreciate the difficulty of this particular mission, you can visualize on 2013, November 5th, India launched this Mars orbiter mission from Sriharikota. What was the satellite supposed to do? Travel a distance of about 600 million kilometers or 60 crore kilometers over a period of 10 months. And at the end of that period, you imagine in space a cube of 50 kilometers. On a specific day and time, 2014, morning 7:30 a.m. to the second, on September 24th, if this satellite were not inside that cube, it would not have been possible for us to insert the satellite into the Mars orbit. And what all could have caused problem for us? Even sunlight falling on the satellite produces what is called radiation pressure and deviates the trajectory of the satellite. So over 10 months, that force could have taken the satellite tens of thousands of kilometers away from the cube. So if such a thing had happened, it would not have been possible for us to put the satellite in the Mars orbit. Similarly, even light travels at 3 lakh kilometers per second. At that speed, it takes almost 14 minutes for a signal you send from ground to reach Mars. So if you send a command, that will reach the satellite almost 14 minutes later. And if the satellite were to tell us back what we have sent, it worked or not, it will take almost half an hour. So many times when you turn on your computers, you will realize it takes some finite time and you start feeling fidgety. My system is very slow. I need to procure a faster system. But then you can imagine the people sitting in the control room waiting for half an hour to find out what happened. The only point of telling is that India started achieving greater and greater success and demonstrated to the world that we can do things which others have not done. Similarly, on August 23rd of 2023, when India landed its Vikram lander and Pragyan rover on the moon, again, it was a very unique event because for the very first time, somebody had landed in that region of the moon. Our own attempt 4 years earlier, we fell short of achieving that because of certain difficulties we encountered in that system. But then on August 23rd of 2023, on the evening when this happened, again the world looked at India and appreciated what India had done. In a very similar manner, this year in January, we put 2 satellites orbiting around Earth, and these 2 satellites were made to come together, dock, undock, and this is an essential component because what India is planning to do is, within the next couple of years, it is planning to put its own Gaganauts into orbit and then bring them back safely to Earth. In this, we also saw one of our Gaganauts this year went through Axiom 4, an American space station, stayed there for a few weeks, and then came back. Now, our own Gaganauts are expected to reach the orbit and come back in a couple of years, and India is planning by 2035 to have its own space station. Similarly, by 2040, we want to land Indians on moon and bring them back safely. Now, if you look at all this, what is it trying to show? Like I said, India is the only country which started its space program for solving its problem, whereas everybody else started a space program for military application. India started its space program for providing solutions to the problem it was facing, like providing communication, broadcasting, weather monitoring, weather prediction, and also providing remote classrooms, tele-education, telemedicine, and also as the economic strength of the country started growing, today we are among the 4th largest economy in the world, and in the coming years, India is aspiring to reach the topmost point by 2047. If such a thing has to happen, how is it going to be possible? It is going to be possible only when we can give better education to our children and make our children more capable. Today, the world is moving at rapid pace because of the science and technology development. And then the tools that are available for our livelihood is changing rapidly. While it provides better living condition, it also poses tremendous amount of difficulties. Today, as you are already familiar, the problem of getting good jobs, etc., is becoming more and more difficult. Not only that, even providing good education to this next generation is becoming more and more difficult. If you need to appreciate this, in the earlier era, teachers could have easily handled the class because their knowledge and information content they had was always going to be better than what students know. But today, with the internet and with the easy access to information, students, by using this capability of whether they make use of their mobile or internet, they can access information and they can come to class having information which is probably even more than what the teacher has. So teacher has a real big challenge. Not only are they challenged that they should be able to actually guide the student, but also make sure they keep themselves abreast of what changes are taking place. See, if you look at that, the problems of the teachers are increasing, problems of the parents are also increasing, because now information access is becoming so easy that it is no longer possible for parents and the elders to claim that they know more than the child itself. But then this is the challenge of today. We need to appreciate the schools like Landmark School and the teachers who are there, how they are going to tackle this problem. And here, probably we need to appreciate that if we can pay attention to the individual, the human being as an individual, I would like to just give a small narrative to help this process. Today, by virtue of building all these technological tools, like we are trying to send man to moon, etc., one of our tasks will be, can we find out what is the process, what are the environment in moon or Mars before we send humans there. So first we send some robots to that place. So what do we do with that robot? We build some features in that robot, like it should be able to find out what is happening around it. So some sensors are there, maybe a camera, maybe a microphone, and other sensors are built into that. We also build some features into that robot for it to move around, and then one controller will be there, and we store lot of instructions in one memory. So my robot has sensors as inputs, actuators for performing function, one controller, and one memory where we have stored lot of information. And then we also build another memory which is used for self-preservation and self-protection of the robot, because you can easily visualize robot when it is performing any task, if it is beyond its design limit, it can fail. So we don't want it to fail. So we build fail-safe design. So my robot has 5 elements: sensors, actuators, controller, 2 types of memory. Now, if we try to visualize as human beings, do we have these 5 elements within us? I'm sure every one of you will realize all of us are endowed with 5 gnanendriyas using which we take inputs. We have eyes to see, ears to hear, nose to smell, and tongue to taste, skin to touch. That means we have 5 sensors like a robot. Similarly, we have 5 karmendriyas using which we perform all our function, hands, legs, our voice generation. And similarly, there are 2 more. I am leaving it as a homework for both the students and parents to identify. And all of us also realize we have a controller working within us, whether it is only the brain or something more, we can think about it. Then we have 2 types of memory. How does it operate? If you look at, as a child, when we enter this world, what happens? We hear a lot of sound around us. Our controller tries to make sense out of this sound and tries to reproduce that sound by generating its own commands. That means gradually child learns its mother tongue because it is now seeing how to reproduce the sound by itself. So in a similar manner, the child learns how to move around and how to get up, walk, because all that the child is doing, it is mimicking what is happening around it and then evolving itself by generating its own commands. That means the controller that is operating within us is helping us grow and evolve. So one memory is there which contains all such information which is being used. But then probably there is also another memory which we inherit by the very process of birth. So like a robot, we also have an inherited memory which is used by our controller for doing lot of functions which can be looked at as a default operation. Like if you take a mobile, the mobile comes with factory settings. So same way, we can even think whether we humans also come to this world with some factory settings. And then by virtue of our own experience, we can learn new things and become more and more capable. So it is this process of how things happen in the human system. Today, gradually what humans have done on this planet Earth is, whatever limitations they have of the sensors and actuators, they have been building. Suppose if I were to ask, humans can see only when there is light. Do we also know there are other life forms which can look at even when there is no light? So what did the humans do? They started creating sensors which can look at night. Night vision cameras or bats and whales can send signals and get that. So we built radars with that. That means what humans sensors cannot do, we are building gadgets for helping him through X-rays, etc. Similarly, in the very early point in time, man had to fight with other bigger animals for survival. At that time, his hands were inadequate to fight with the animal. So what did he do? He simply started looking around what tools are there using which he can overcome the animals. He saw stones, he saw sticks. when he was walking, if he fell down, when he falls on a soft object, it doesn't hurt him. But when he falls on a solid object, it hurts. And when he falls on a thorn, it even bleeds. So he realized what his hands cannot do, he can do with simple stone or even stick, taking the stick, fighting from a distance, convert that stick into bow and arrow, and even shoot from a distance. So he started making use of tools. Similarly, if you look at, we can walk only few kilometers in an hour. There were many animals which were moving much faster than us. So he started domesticating them, started riding on them. He saw birds flying. Today you have already seen there are a huge number of vehicles, and we have also built rockets to take you to Moon and Mars. So all that I'm trying to tell is every human being has tremendous potential. What we are trying to do today, not only build gadgets to help him perform better than what organs he has got or what sensors he has got, but now we are trying to build asli intelligence available in the humans as artificial intelligence outside. So if you look at that, the potential that is available in every human being is enormous. All that has happened in this world so far is there are those who are capable of making observation using the 5 sensors they have, and then using the asli intelligence, they are trying to figure out how it is happening in the world, and with that they have built, and today we are moving ahead. And it is this ability in the child to learn, acquire and build, if we are able to encourage and build in them their potential as the technological tools become available to them, can be far more successful than if we do not allow them to understand themselves. So you also know there is nothing in this human activity which does not require specific knowledge or specific tool. Drawing from Rangoli to kitchen, arts, every part of the human activity has to make use of science and technology. But many times we keep science away from arts, commerce, etc. But that also is not correct. This land showed to the world that intrinsically every human activity requires science and technology. If we realize that, what we can teach our children is far more. I'll end my talk with just only 2 points. In one of the functions like this, I came across a girl who was 13-year-old when I met her first time. At that age, she had already climbed 5 of the 7 topmost points on earth. And she had promised herself by the time she becomes 15-year-old, she would climb Mount Everest also. And probably some of you would have read last year, Kamya, the name of that girl, she climbed Mount Everest, not at 15, but slightly later. But then she had climbed at a very young age all the 7 topmost points on earth. Similarly, you know that the people like Swami Vivekananda can remember what they read. Once they see, they were able to remember. And you also see a blind person. You ask him a 10-digit by 10-digit addition, subtraction, multiplication. He is able to answer that as soon as you ask the question. His inspiration was Dr. Shakuntala. So every human being has tremendous potential. You have a very young chess champion in Gukesh. So like that, if you see, the tremendous potential is there in every child. It is our responsibility, both as parents and teachers, to make them realize that if they can pay attention to what they have, and if they pay attention to their ability, they can achieve great success in their life, and through that provide solution not only to the society but also to the entire humanity. So let me take this opportunity to compliment Landmark School for trying to bring in more and more of technology tools to the students, but also train their teachers to enable them to take the students of this school to reach a level where, with their help, India is expected to reach the topmost point by the time we reach 2047. Wishing all the children a great success in their life. Thank you.
Indeed, sir. Space science fascinates all of us. As India progresses in space science, we are really enlightened to know how these satellites can be used in disaster management and navigation in our daily life. It is the contributions of scientists like you, sir, that we, the Indians, have come so far. We really hope that India's plans to have our own space stations in future becomes a dream come true. Your words have not only been informative, but have inspired us all. We also are encouraged to strive for excellence in everything we do. Thank you so much, sir.
We are delighted to announce that we have two more dignitaries among us, Sri Chandrasekhar and Sri Manohar. May I now request our Secretary, Sir, Sri Venugopal J, to come up to the stage to felicitate our dignitaries.
Thank you so much, sir. I now call upon Shrimati Sangeeta Das to felicitate our scholarship holders.
Today, we gather to celebrate achievement, not just the certificates or trophies, but the passion, persistence, and hard work that lie behind them. At the Landmark School, we believe that success has many forms. Some of our students have shown exceptional academic brilliance, excelling in their studies, demonstrating curiosity, focus, and a hunger to learn. To recognize their dedication, we are delighted to present the Academic Excellence Scholarship, Siddha Vidya, an honor that acknowledges their sharp intellect and consistent hard work. We are going to give the scholarships for 2 consecutive academic years, that is 2023-24 and 24-25. We will be honoring the Siddha Vidya recipients with a certificate, a memento, a cash prize equivalent to 15% of the tuition fee will be awarded to the second position and 25% to the first position. To felicitate our scholarship holders for the academic year 2023-24, may I now request our respected Principal Dr. Subarna Gorain to escort all our dignitaries on the stage to do the honors. As we announce the names of the Siddha Vidya Award recipients, we request the students to kindly come forward and receive their awards. We begin with scholarship awards for the academic year 2023-24. We proudly honor our school topper, Miss Manya, from the grade 10 batch of 2023-24 with a certificate, a memento, and a cash prize of 50,000 rupees. Audience, please give a big round of applause. I request our chief guest, Dr. A.S. Kiran Kumar, to kindly do the honors. We now request our chairman, Sir Shri Lokesh MP, and our principal, Dr. Subarna Gorain, to give away the awards to students of grade 8 and 9. Grade 8 and 9 students, as I call out your names, please come up to the stage. Grade 9, Vihan Prasad gets the first position. Nandakishore Sanpini, second position. Nandakishore. May I now request our Secretary, Sir, Shri Venugopal J, to give away the awards to scholarship recipients of grade 7 and 6. Grade 7, Ivan KS gets the second position and Nathanya Rihan the first position. Nathanya Rihan, the first position. May I now request Principal Ma'am and Chairman Sir to give away the awards for grade 8. Satvika R. Avatu gets the first position, but she is not present today. Romila Suha gets the second position. May I now request our Secretary, Sir, to give away the awards for grade 6. Harchit Kaur of grade 6 got the second position and Pradyut Shekhar the first position. We warmly invite our trustee members, Srimati Ashwini Lokesh and Sri Babu J. 4 and 5. Calling a and Mayuka Reddy, the second position. MB Navneet and Mayuka Reddy. Grade 4, Riddhima Chanda, bag. We request Ashwini Ma'am and Sri Babu J to give the honors. Tejomay Satvik of grade 4 bags the second position. Now we move on to the scholarships for the academic year 2024-25. Master Neeraj Hariprasad from grade 10 batch of 2024-25 is being awarded with a certificate, a memento and a cash prize of 50,000. I request our chief guest, Dr. A.S. Kiran Kumar, to kindly do the honor. Thank you, sir. I request Chairman Shri Lokesh MP and our Principal Dr. Subarna Gaurain to do the honors for grade 9 and 8. Grade 9, Anay Gaur bags the first position. Nigel Alex receives the second position. Moving on to grade 8, Benjamin Zachariah has got the first position. Paushami Nagalapatti of grade 8 has got the second position. May I now request our Secretary Sir Shri Venugopal J to give the awards to scholarship recipients of grade 7 and 6. Grade 7, Siri Lokesh bags the first prize. The second prize goes to Dhanaswi Bollimpalli, grade 7. For grade 6, the first position is bagged by Ardari Saharsh of grade 6. May I request our Secretary Sir to do the honor. Second position goes to Nihar Reddy, grade 6. now request our trustee members, Srimati Ashwini Lokesh and Shri Babu J, to do the honors for grade 4 and 5 students. Grade 5, first position goes to Mokshagna Naglapati. Second position goes to Kanala Sanjay Reddy, grade 5. Grade 4, the first position is bagged by Sri Divya Shrishti. Divya Shrishti is not present today. Teethankar Reddy has bagged the second position in grade 4. Teethankar is also not present today. So now we move on to sports. We proudly celebrate those who have proven their mettle on the sports field, playing with strength, skill, courage, and true sportsmanship. We encourage them too by awarding the sports scholarship and a certificate. Just Singh of grade 8 is a national level swimmer. Last year, he is shown at the Karnataka State Swimming Competition, winning 5 gold medals in 200 meter, 400 meter, 800 meter, and 1500 meter freestyle events, as well as the 400 meter individual medley. His stellar performance earned him the overall individual championship trophy, highlighting his talent, discipline, and exceptional dedication to the sport. Dhruti of grade 8 is a national level swimmer who delivered an exceptional performance at the Karnataka Swimming Association Swim Meet 2024. She won the gold in the 100 meter backstroke and the 800 meter freestyle and added a silver in the 200 meter backstroke. Her skill, endurance, and determination make her a standout young athlete. Jas and Dhruti's dedication and pursuit of excellence in swimming make them true inspirations. We celebrate their achievements and wish them continued success ahead. I now request our chief guest to do the honors for Dhruti and Jas. Audience, please give a big round of applause for them. With that, we come to the end of the Siddha Vidya Scholarship Award distribution. And now I have a message. First of all, let me thank our parents for their heartfelt gratitude for your constant support and trust. To our teachers, we express our gratitude for nurturing every spark into a glowing flame. And to our shining stars, this moment belongs to you. You have made us proud. Remember, success is not a destination. It is the courage to keep moving forward. Continue to push boundaries, challenge yourselves, and stay rooted in the values. Weigh your achievements with humility and let each milestone become a step to something greater. May you always keep rising, always keep learning, and always keep believing in the power of your dreams. Teaching is the quiet work that leaves the loudest echoes. In every child who believes in themselves, there is a teacher who believed first. As we celebrate the annual day of our school, it is only fitting that we pause to honor the true pillars of our institution, our teachers and our administrative staff. This celebration would be incomplete without acknowledging their dedication, passion, and unwavering commitment that shape the future of our child who enters our campus. This evening, we extend our heartfelt gratitude to each one of our teachers and also those who are behind the scenes to ensure the smooth functioning of teaching and also the students. Our admin staff also have contributed to this process. Your patience, creativity, and tireless efforts are the driving force behind the achievements we proudly present today. We want you to know that your commitment and perseverance are deeply valued and sincerely appreciated. Our principal, Dr. Subarna Gorain, has been the guiding light for all the teachers, all the admin staff in the school. May I now request Ashwini ma'am to come up to the stage and take over the mic from me.
A very good evening to everyone present here. I shall start with a quote. Leaders become great not because of their power, but because of their ability to empower others. A quote by John Maxwell. It is indeed a moment of great pride, honor, and joy to stand before you today as we gather to felicitate our remarkable leader, our founder principal, Dr. Subarna Gorain. Today, we celebrate not only her achievements, but also her values, vision, and inspiration she has given to all of us. Your commitment to excellence has made a significant impact on our school community. You're an integral part of our team since the beginning, consistently showing kindness and a helpful attitude and a supportive member of our community. Madam, you're more than just the head of our institution, you're the heart and soul of it. Your leadership has been a guiding light, illuminating the path for both teachers and students alike. Under your dynamic guidance, our school has not only grown in numbers and reputation, but has truly evolved into a nurturing home for learning, growth, and character building. You have always believed that education is not confined to textbooks or classrooms, but that it is about shaping lives and building a strong moral foundation. Your ability to lead with patience and empathy has inspired your entire team. You have always listened, guided, and encouraged with an open mind and kind heart. Whether it was motivating a teacher, supporting a student in need, or strengthening the school's vision, you have done it all with unwavering dedication. Your journey has been one of perseverance and excellence. You have faced challenges with courage, embraced change with grace, and turned every obstacle into an opportunity for learning. The countless achievements of our school in academics, cultural events, sports, and community service are a reflection of your tireless effort and outstanding leadership. Madam, your legacy will continue to inspire generations to come. You have planted seeds of knowledge and kindness that will grow and bloom forever in the hearts of everyone who has had the privilege of knowing you. We are proud to present the Best Principal Award to our respected Principal, Dr. Subarna Gorain, for their outstanding service and leadership. This award is a token of appreciation for your hard work and vision for our school. Thank you, madam. We wish you Wish you continued success, happiness, and good health always. I would like to extend my deepest gratitude to our dedicated teachers, administrative staff, transport staff, housekeeping staff, and all supportive staff. Their hard work and commitment are invaluable. We are also incredibly thankful for the unwavering support from all parents and, of course, to all the children who make this community so vibrant. Thank you all. Have a pleasant evening.
Good evening, parents. Good evening. I mean, it is all coming to me as a surprise because this was not part of my itinerary. So I was ready to felicitate my team, and I think they're doing it for me right now. But thank you, sir. Thank you so much. I would like to thank the management and the parents for all their support, because of which maybe I'm here. Now it's going to be 7 years. And I love this place. I love my parents, and the children are my heart. Okay. Thank you so much.
May I now request our chief guest, Dr. A.S. Kiran Kumar, and our chairman, Shri Lokesh MP, to kindly felicitate our teachers, felicitate our principal, Dr. Subarna Gorain.
This felicitation, although it was a big surprise, I really thank once again. But I wouldn't have been there if my team was never there with me. So they followed each and every word what I said. They actually cared for the school, they cared for the children. And that's the reason that I'm here today, to felicitate our teachers. So we'll be starting with the academic session 23-24. In the admin department, we felicitate our one and only Ms. Priyanka Karkare. May I request Chairman Sir to please come up on the stage and felicitate Priyanka ma'am. From the kindergarten department is Ms. Bhavya. You all are knowing her as our staff nurse, but she's a better Kannada teacher. She's a versatile, and I think parent and children just love her. From primary, may I request Ms. Bedasmita Vasu to please come up on the stage and receive the honors. From the secondary department, we have Ms. Geeta Joshi. Thank you, sir. May I please call Babu sir to please come up on the stage and give away the Best Teacher Award for the academic session 2024-25. So, in the admin department, Mr. Praveen Kumar RC received the best admin for the academic year 2024-25, and we all know him as the transport manager as well. From kindergarten, we have Miss Archana Singh. From primary department, we have Miss Shalia Begum. The secondary department, we have Miss Naseem Rukhsana. Thank you, sir. Now we have some awards in a very special category. I'll request Venugopal sir to please come up on the stage. May I call upon Miss Aloka Basu. She gets this award as Professional Integrity Award. Consistent Commitment Award goes to Miss Sangeeta Das. The Steadfast Service Award it goes to Ms. Shalini of Accounts Department. Thank you, sir. Sir, thank you. Thank you, sir. May I call upon Ashwini ma'am to please come up on the stage and give away the awards to rest of the recipients. Excellence in Professional Commitment Award, Mr. Sai Naga Subramaniam. Distinguished Dedication Award, Ms. Anusha. Outstanding Dedication Award goes to Ms. Kavya K. Thank you, ma'am. Without much ado, let us start the cultural program of the event. I understand you all have been waiting, but the more you wait, the fruit is more pleasurable. Thank you. Mike.
Check. Gavina, what are you wearing today?
Well, I went to Assam on vacation with my family and I thought, why don't I give their traditional attire a try? And you're wearing something different today as well.
Yes, I'm wearing dresses inspired by Kashmiri and North Indian designs.
Well, that's amazing.
And now, it's the moment we have all been waiting for. The time to begin the festivities and celebrate the spirit of learning, talent, and togetherness. Tonight's theme is Tribes of Bharat, a celebration of the culture, wisdom, legacy of India's many Adivasi communities. The tribes of India, they teach us an invaluable lesson to respect nature, to live in harmony with nature, and to find balance in its simplicity.
Let's begin our evening. Ladies and gentlemen, there are moments in history when ordinary people rise, when silent voices turn into thunder, when revolution becomes the heartbeat of a nation. India is home to 700 plus tribes, and each of them are a powerhouse of courage, resilience, and wisdom. Our Adivasi communities have protected our land long before the freedom struggle began. Today, we are delighted to lead you through this journey of vibrant showcases and wonderful dances.
Long before machines learned to count the heartbeats of the earth, some people could feel them. Long before satellites could read the tides, some eyes could see them, and some ears could hear the warning in the wind. Tonight, we step into a story where wisdom wasn't written in the books, but was sung by rivers, thought by trees, and whispered by the soil itself. This is not just the tale of a tribe, it is a reminder that we have to respect nature.
Can you imagine that even in the 21st century, there remains a tribe in India that does not want any communication with the outside world? That's right, no cell phones, no internet, no modern technology. This tribe resides in the North Sentinel Island. And did you know that in the 19th century, a man from Mauritius kidnapped an elderly couple from this island? But upon reaching Port Blair, the couple fell sick and unfortunately died later on. This was because their immune system wasn't adapted to our environment. Though they may not know our modern ways, they definitely know how to work with the forces of nature. In 2004, when the tsunami hit, the Indian government sent relief aids to the Andaman and Nicobar Islands. But apparently, this tribe, yes, the tribe with no modern technology, had predicted the tsunami. Can you believe it? And they fled to higher ground as soon as possible. And now we present to you a skit based off the Ansh tribe of the Andaman and Nicobar Islands, the tsunami that didn't touch them.
Turn this on then. Then how will I turn it on? I don't know how to turn it. I'm ready.
The Ansh tribe is tiny but mighty. Their population is incredibly small. Only about 100 people remain today. That makes them one of the smallest tribes in India. The word Ansh is said to mean perfect person or perfect man in their own language. No wonder they chose it as their name. They also have very ancient roots. They believe to have migrated from Africa tens of thousands of years ago, making them part of humanity's oldest continuous cultures. And they reside in India today.
Is this thing on? Yeah, this is mine.
In our world live two wisdoms. One powered by screens and machines, and the other guided by nature itself. Today, their paths are about to collide.
These readings look perfect. Clear skies, calm waters, nothing unusual.
Ma'am,
The sea pressure is dropping fast. This could signal a huge storm or a tsunami.
Oh, please. These tribal tales about sea monsters and angry waves, we rely on facts, not myths.
But nature speaks in ways no one else can hear, and the Unch tribe listens.
The sea, it looks buried today. Even the waves are whispering.
Yes, and did you notice the birds? They've been acting abnormally. All morning, they flew away from the coast.
So that means that there's...
Mama, do you know what happened to the sea? The waves, they had receded. So many fish were left behind on the shore.
Wow, free dinner.
Then let's collect them.
No, children. The sea will return with fury.
But Amma, look at the sky. There is no wind, no black clouds. There is no reason to fear.
Though a storm doesn't seem likely, it is looming over the horizon. Gather everyone. We must go to the high hills now.
But what about our boats? Our homes?
A home can be rebuilt, but a life cannot.
Mama, the waters, they are rising faster. We must head to the high hills now.
Ma'am, the satellite feed shows a major wave forming. Shouldn't we warn the coastal villagers? They have no systems to protect them.
It's just a technical glitch. I wouldn't fret over it.
But what was that noise?
Just some rumbling from the skies.
On the distant hilltops, the tribals pleaded with the gods of nature for mercy.
Oh, Mother Earth, protect your children who bother to listen to you.
Grandma, will our village survive?
Mother Nature destroys only what disrespects her. We respected her, so we are safe.
And then it came, not merely as water, but as a giant wall of fury.
Oh no, Dr. Rani, it's not an earthquake, it's a tsunami. Everything has failed. Our system shut down. We should have warned them.
How? We had knowledge, we had technology. Why didn't we see this coming? We must run.
Look, the waves, they are taller than the palm trees.
She, our Mother Earth, has awoken. We must put our faith in her to save us from its fury. Mama, look, though the sea has taken away our land, she has protected us from its fury.
It is because we listened. We always listen.
The scientists traveled to the village where the tribals resided to check.
Dr. Rani, look, the whole village is underwater. Everything is lost. Homes, boats, fishes, everything.
Your people, how did you survive?
There are signs everywhere.
Our ancestors, they lived in this very land. Everything they did, we saw. That is why their wisdom still lies in us. And that is how we survived the tsunami.
Your science lives in your heart. Ours must learn to do the same.
Your machines are great, but sometimes you have to let nature guide you.
And maybe next time you listen to the birds too.
When we learn to listen to Mother Nature, we will never be afraid of her.
Your knowledge is not ancient, it is eternal. So let us protect nature so nature can protect us. Technology is powerful, but only complete when guided by respect for nature. The ant survived, not by chance, but by faith in the rhythm of the earth. And as their story fades into silence, new ones rise from deserts, from mountains, from islands, and from forests. Tonight, we celebrate them all, their stories, their songs, their dance, their prayer for the earth. Let us learn from them, honor them, and respect them. As I had previously mentioned, India is home to over 700 tribes. So let's explore each one of their cultures. Let's start from home itself, Karnataka, the land of the Jenu Kurbas and the Soligas.
A very good evening to one and all present here. Karnataka is home to numerous tribes including the Soliga, Jenu Kuruba and Yadava who are often forest dependent. Other prominent groups including the Bedal and the Hakipiki who are skilled in herbal medicine and the Koraga, a particularly vulnerable tribe involved in basket weaving. We, the students of grade 3, are here to present the tribal dances of Adivasis, Tulunadu, Tiger Dance, Hakipiki and Jenu Kurubas. Thank you.
ಲೆತ್ತನ ಈಯನ ಲೆತ್ತಿನಿ ಇಚ್ಚಿಂದ ಲೆಪ್ಪುಲಗೆ ಬಚ್ಚಿರ ತಿನ್ನೆರೆ ಪೋಡು ಸುಣ್ಣ ಕೊಪ್ಪನ ಪಲ್ಲಗ ಒಂದಿಪ್ಪಿ ಜವಂದಿ ಪೊಣ್ಣೆ ಕೇಂದ್ರ ಇಲ್ಲ ಎನ್ನ ಪಾತೆರೋನು ನಿನ್ನನೆ ಪೊರ್ಲುದು ಮೈಪೂರ ಮರ್ರಾಂಡು ಕೇಂಡಿನ ಕೊರ್ದು ಬಿಡು ಅವಸರ ಉಂಟಾದ ಐಕಾದೆ ಕಾಪುವೆ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ ಪಂಗು ಬಿಡು
ರಾಜ್ಕುಮಾರ ಎಲ್ಲ ಪಾತೆರೋನು ಲಕ್ಕದ ಬರ್ತಿನ ಪರ್ತುಗು ಕಾತದ ತೂಯರತ್ತ ಎತ್ತ ಕಂಜಿ ದುಡ್ಡು ಎಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ ಸೇರ್ಸೋದು ಒಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ಲೆತ್ತಿನತ್ತ
ಕಟ್ಟೆ ಅಲೆ ಅಂಬುಲ ಉಯ್ಯಲೆಯದೆ ಮುತ್ತಗಾಲಲು ಬುತ್ತಿ ಕಟ್ಟೆ ಸೇಬ ಅಳ್ಳಲು ಸುಟ್ಟೆ
ಬತ್ತಿಕೆತೆ ಮೊದಲ ಬಾರಲು ಕಟ್ಟಿದ ಕಟ್ಟೆ ಹಳೆ ಹಂಬಲು ಉಯ್ಯಲೆಯದೆ ಮುತ್ತೆಗಳಲು ಬುತ್ತೆ ಕಟ್ಟೆ ಸೇಬಾಳಲು ಸೊಟ್ಟೆ ಕಟ್ಟೆ
ಅಡವಿ ದೇವಿಯ ಕಾಡು ಜನಗಳ ಈ ಹಾಡು ನಾಡಿನ ಜೀವ ತುಂಬಿದೆ.
ಅಡವಿ ದೇವಿಯ ಕಾಡು ಜನಗಳ ಈ ಹಾಡು ನಾಡಿನ ಜೀವ ತುಂಬಿದೆ.
ಕನ್ನಡ ನಾಡೇ ಮಧುಚಂದ್ರ, ಕನ್ನಡ ನುಡಿಯೇ ಶ್ರೀಗಂಧ.
ಕನ್ನಡ ನಾಡೇ ಮಧುಚಂದ್ರ, ಕನ್ನಡ ನುಡಿಯೇ ಶ್ರೀಗಂಧ.
ಉಸಿರು ನೀಡಿದೆ, ಮಧುರವಾಗಿದೆ. ಅಡವಿ ದೇವಿಯ ಕಾಡು ಜನಗಳ ಈ ಹಾಡು ನಾಡಿನ ಜೀವ ತುಂಬಿದೆ.
ಅಡವಿ ದೇವಿಯ ಕಾಡು ಜನಗಳ ಈ ಹಾಡು ನಾಡಿನ ಜೀವ ತುಂಬಿದೆ.
ಅಡವಿ ದೇವಿಯ ಕಾಡು ಜನಗಳ ಈ ಹಾಡು ನಾಡಿನ ಜೀವ ತುಂಬಿದೆ.
ಅಡವಿ ದೇವಿಯ ಕಾಡು ಜನಗಳ ಈ ಹಾಡು ನಾಡಿನ ಜೀವ ತುಂಬಿದೆ.
ಕನ್ನಡ ನಾಡೇ ಮಧುಚಂದ್ರ, ಕನ್ನಡ ನುಡಿಯೇ ಶ್ರೀಗಂಧ.
ಕನ್ನಡ ನಾಡೇ ಮಧುಚಂದ್ರ, ಕನ್ನಡ ನುಡಿಯೇ ಶ್ರೀಗಂಧ.
ಉಸಿರು ನೀಡಿದೆ,
ಹಸಿರು ತೂಗಿದೆ,
ಮಧುರವಾಗಿದೆ.
Check. Parents, please give a big round of applause for these students. What a beautiful showcase of Karnataka's tribal grace and strength. Their harmony with nature truly reflects the beauty of the Western Ghats. Another big round of applause for them. Gavisha, where are we going now?
From the hills of Biligiri Rangaswamy and Mala Mahadeshwara, we now climb up to the Satpura Hills, stretching from eastern Gujarat through Madhya Pradesh and Maharashtra, and finally ending in Chhattisgarh in central India. Our performers of grade 10 are ready to take you deep into Satpura's forests through expressive mime and a heartfelt Hindi poem.
Presenting Satpura ke Ghane Jungle, a poem written by the legendary Hindi poet Bhavani Prasad Mishra.
सतपुड़ा के घने जंगल, नींद में डूबे हुए से ऊंघते अनमने जंगल। झाड़ ऊंचे और नीचे चुप खड़े हैं आंख नीचे। घास चुप है सतपुड़ा के घने जंगल, नींद में डूबे हुए से पलाश ऊंघते अनमने जंगल। बन सके तो धसो इनमें, झाड़ ऊंचे धस न पाती हवा जन्मे। चुप खड़े हैं सतपुड़ा के घने जंगल, ऊंघते घास अनमने जंगल। कास चुप है सड़े पत्ते गले पक्षाल, पलाश हरे पत्ते जले बन सके तो धसो इनमें। वन्य पथ को धस न पाती हवा जल में। पंख दल में सतपुड़ा के घने जंगल, चलो इन पर चल अनमने जंगल। दलो इनको दल सको तो गले पर, ये घिनौने घने जंगल जले पर। नींद में डूबे हुए से ऊंघते अनमने जंगल। अटपटी उलझी लताएं डालियों को खींच खाएं, पैर को पकड़े अचानक प्राण को कस के खाएं।
Check. Due to some technical difficulties, we'll be restarting the mime. Dear parents, kindly wait as we sort out our difficulties.
सतपुड़ा के घने जंगल, नींद में डूबे हुए से ऊंघते अनमने जंगल। झाड़ ऊंचे और नीचे चुप खड़े हैं आंख नीचे। घास चुप है कास चुप है, मूक शाल पलाश चुप है। सतपुड़ा के घने जंगल, बन सके तो धसो नींद में डूबे हुए से धस न पाती हवा अनमने जंगल। सतपुड़ा के घने जंगल और नीचे अनमने जंगल। चुप खड़े हैं आंख नीचे। सड़े पत्ते गले पत्ते, घास चुप है हरे पत्ते कास जले पत्ते। वन्य पथ को पलाश ढक रहे से पंख बदल सके तो धसो पत्ते। धस न पाती हवा चल सको तो दलो इनको दल सको तो ऊंघते। ये घने जंगल, नींद में डूबे हुए से ऊंघते अनमने हरे पत्ते जले। अटपटी उलझी लताएं वन्य डालियों को खींच रहे से पंख पैर को पकड़े अचानक प्राण को चलो कस के कपाएं। चल सको तो सांप सी काली लताएं बला की पाली लताएं। सांप सी काली लताएं बला की पाली लताएं, लताओं के बने जंगल। नींद में डूबे हुए से ऊंघते अनमने जंगल। मकड़ियों के जाल मुंह पर और सर के बाल मुंह पर, मच्छरों के दंश वाले दाग काले लाल मुंह पर। वात झंझा वहन करते चलो इतना सहन करते, कष्ट से ये सने जंगल। नींद में डूबे हुए से ऊंघते अनमने जंगल। अजगरों से भरे जंगल, अनम गति से परे जंगल। साथ साथ पहाड़ वाले बड़े छोटे झाड़ वाले, शेर वाले बाघ वाले, गरज और दहाड़ वाले। कंप से कनकने जंगल, नींद में डूबे हुए से ऊंघते अनमने जंगल। इन वनों के खूब भीतर चार मुर्गे चार तीतर पाल कर
we apologize. But may I interest you in some facts about tribes? Did you know that these tribes are spread across almost every state of India, with large concentrations in Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh, Jharkhand, Odisha, Gujarat, Rajasthan, Maharashtra, and the northeastern states?
My apologies. There seems to be a technical glitch. Grade 10 students, we will replay this later. Okay? Yeah. We'll do this later again. There seems to be a technical glitch. Audience, kindly bear with us.
Let's continue, shall we? Gavisha, do you know what mesmerizes me? All these tribes, they treat forests like a shopping mall. If they want a toothbrush, they use a neem twig. If they want snacks, they eat mahua flowers. No Amazon Prime needed.
Really? Nature really can give us everything.
So let's immerse ourselves in the performances of grade 4. We will be seeing tribes of Central India, which include Korku, Gonds, and Bhil.
The Korku tribe. Did you know that some Korku families raise monkeys? Yes, monkeys as pets. Not as pets in the sense pets, but also because they believe these monkeys are elder brothers in spirit.
And the Gonds. They never draw straight lines in their paintings because they believe only the city draws straight lines, not nature.
The Bhils are proud archers. In the olden times, they were said to shoot an arrow straight through a mango seed. Even to this day, they wear bows on their backs, not for war, not for hunting, but as a symbol of pride.
Bhils also brew beer from mahua flowers. Very creative indeed. So let us dive into the rich cultural tapestry of the tribes of Central India.
Today we're going to take you to the heart of Madhya Pradesh, the Korku tribe. The Korku tribe is one of the most important tribes of Madhya Pradesh. They mainly live in the Satpura hills, especially in districts like Kanwa, Betul and Harda. The word Korku means people who live together. The Korku people usually live in small villages near forests and hills. Their houses are made of mud walls, bamboo and thatched roofs. They speak the Korku language. Most Korkus are farmers. They grow crops like rice, wheat, grains and millets. Some also collect forest products including medicinal herbs. They love nature and animals and take good care of the forest. The Korku people enjoy singing, dancing and playing drums during celebrations. Marriage and harvest festivals are important occasions for them. The Korku tribe is known for their folk songs, dances, and colorful decorations. They make bamboo crafts and paint their houses beautifully during festivals. They believe in nature gods and pray to sun, moon, and earth. Today, many Korku children go to school. The government helps them through education and healthcare programs. Some Korkus also work in cities and government jobs now. The Korku tribe is a wonderful part of Madhya Pradesh's rich culture. They teach us to respect nature, work hard, and live peacefully together. Thank you. I have already mentioned that the Korku people enjoy dancing. So now we have a dance performance from our Korku tribe. A very good evening to one and all present here. Today, we will be taking you to the world of the Gonds. The Gonds tribe is one of the largest tribal groups in India. Most Gonds live in Madhya Pradesh, especially in the forests of Mandla, Dindori, Chhindwara, and Bethul. The word Gond comes from their language meaning people of the hills.
Most Gonds live in villages near forests and hills. Gonds speak the Gondi language, which is different from Hindi.
Most Gonds are farmers and hunters. They grow crops like rice, maize, and pulses. They love animals and nature and live close to it.
Gonds celebrate many colorful festivals. Their most famous festival is Keslapur Jatra, where they play drums, sing songs, and have fun.
Gond people are famous for Gondi art, a beautiful tribal painting style with dots, lines, and bright colors. They believe in many gods and goddesses of nature like the sun, moon, and earth.
Now, many Gond children study in schools and learn new skills. Government helps them with housing and education. Gond adults work in cities and live close to them.
The Gond tribe is an important part of Madhya Pradesh's culture, and they teach us to live in harmony with nature and value our traditions.
Be ready for a wonderful skit followed by a dance.
That scared me.
Check.
Wait. In the green forests of Madhya Pradesh lives one of the largest tribes of India, the Gonds. They are known for their love of nature, music, and dance.
My children, the forest is our life. The trees give us shade. The river gives us water. And the animals are our friends.
Grandfather, will you tell us a story tonight?
Yes, please sit down. Long ago, our gods created this world. We thank them by singing songs and dancing together.
Look, the fifth
or a painting on our wall. It tells us the story of our gods and our harvest. Every art speaks of a story. Every color is alive. Every figure has a meaning. The Gonds celebrate their festivals with music and dance. Their drums and songs fill the air with joy. Let me show you how to do the Gondi dance. We'll always protect our forests and our traditions. Yay! We are the children of the forest! Thank you. Amar?
Hello everyone. Today we are going to walk you through the Bhil tribe. The Bhil, also called Bhils, are one of the largest tribal groups in India. They mainly live in Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan, Gujarat and Maharashtra. In Madhya Pradesh, they live in districts like Jhabua, Alirajpur, Dhar and Ratlam. The Bhils live mostly in villages or small forest areas. Their houses are made of mud, bamboo, and thatch, dry grass. They wear simple clothes. Men wear dhoti and turban, women wear gagra and odili. They speak the Bhil language, which is similar to Hindi. As the Bhil tribe lives mostly in forest areas, most Bhils are farmers and forest workers. They grow crops like maize, wheat, and jowar. Some also collect forest products like fruits, honey, and wood. The Bhils loved music, dance, and festivals. They celebrated festivals like Holi, Diwali, and the Bagoria with joy. During Bagoria, young boys and girls sing, dance, and play drums. They also have colorful folk dances and tribal songs. Did you know the Bhil people are known for the beautiful wall paintings and tribal art? They make bamboo baskets, wooden toys, and decorative items. They believe in nature and many gods and goddesses. Today, many Bhil children goes to school. The government helps them with education and jobs. Some Bhils also work in cities now. The Bhil tribe is proud of its rich culture and traditions. They teach us to live close to nature and respect our roots. Now there will be a skit followed by the dance. Thank you.
Long ago in Madhya Pradesh, there lived a brave leader of the Bhil tribe. His name was Chitu Bhil. He loved his people and wanted them to live freely.
Oh no, the British are troubling us again. They want to take our land and forest.
What will we do now? We cannot fight them alone.
We must stand together like one big family. If we support Chitu Bill, no one can scare us.
Don't be afraid. I am with you. We'll protect our land. We will not let anybody take away our freedom.
Chitu will gather the villagers and give them courage.
Stop! You must obey the British. This land belongs to us now. We are powerful. You must follow our order. If you don't surrender, surrender, we will destroy your village.
No, this land belongs to the Beals. We are born here and we live free here.
Yes, we will fight for our freedom.
The British were strong, but Cheetu Bill and his people were brave. They fought with courage. You inspire us to be brave. Long live Cheetu Bill. He is our hero. Even today, we remember Cheetu Bill as a symbol of courage and freedom.
Cheetu Bill, our brave hero.
Is that name? That name? Should I remote working? Wait for me, girl. Oh my God, come, girl. Why are you so scared? You're scared of dark only. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. They dance.
आदिवासी जंगल रखवाला रे आदिकाली जंगल में रह जया आदिवासी जंगल रखवाला रे चल जंगल जमीन काजे पूजे रे आदिवासी दुनिया ने रखवाला रे बाप देव खतरी काजे पूजे रे आदिवासी सबसे निराला रे
That performance was truly mesmerizing. The beauty and mystery of central India's deep forests truly came alive on stage. Give it up for them one more time.
Parents, we need bigger rounds of applause. Due to some technical difficulties, Great Team couldn't perform. But now, they are ready to take you deep into the forests of the Santal tribe.
They are ready to display not only the mystery of Satpura's forests, but also a different level.
सतपुड़ा के घने जंगल, नींद में डूबे हुए से ऊँघते अनमने जंगल, झाड़ ऊंचे और नीचे, चुप खड़े हैं आंख नीचे, घास चुप है, कास चुप है, मूक शाल पलाश चुप है, बन सके तो धसों इनमें, धस न पाती हवा जन्मे, सतपुड़ा के घने जंगल, ऊँघते अनमने जंगल, सड़े पत्ते, गले पत्ते, हरे पत्ते, जले पत्ते, वन्य पथ को ढक रहे से पंख दल में पले पत्ते, चलो इन पर चल सको तो, दलो इनको दल सको तो, ये घिनौने घने जंगल, नींद में डूबे हुए से ऊँघते अनमने जंगल, अटपटी उलझी लताएं डालियों को खींच खाएं, पैर को पकड़े अचानक प्राण को कस के कपाएं, सांप सी काली लताएं, बला की पाली लताएं, सांप सी काली लताएं, बला की पाली लताएं, लताओं के बने जंगल, नींद में डूबे हुए से ऊँघते अनमने जंगल, मकड़ियों के जाल मुंह पर और सर के बाल मुंह पर, मच्छरों के दंश वाले दाग काले लाल मुंह पर, वात झंझा वहन करते, चलो इतना सहन करते, कष्ट से ये सने जंगल, नींद में डूबे हुए से ऊँघते अनमने जंगल, अजगरों से भरे जंगल, अनम गति से परे जंगल, साथ साथ पहाड़ वाले, बड़े छोटे झाड़ वाले, शेर वाले, बाघ वाले, गरज और दहाड़ वाले, कंप से कनकने जंगल, नींद में डूबे हुए से ऊँघते अनमने जंगल, इन वनों के खूब भीतर 4 मुर्गे 4 तीतर, पाल कर निश्चिंत बैठे, विजन वन के बीच बैठे, झोपड़ी पर फूस डाले, गोंड तगड़े और काले, जबकि होली पास आती, सरसराती घास गाती और महुए से लपकती, मत्त करती बांस आती। गूंज उठते ढोल इनके, गीत इनके, बोल इनके, सतपुड़ा के घने जंगल, नींद में डूबे हुए से ऊँघते अनमने जंगल, जागते अंगड़ाइयों में, खो खड्डों खाइयों में, घास पागल, कास पागल, शील और पलाश पागल, लता पागल, वात पागल, डाल पागल, पात पागल, मत मुर्गे और तीतर, इन वनों के खूब भीतर, क्षितिज तक फैला हुआ सा, मृत्यु तक मैला हुआ सा, क्षुब्ध काली लहर वाला, मथित उत्थित जहर वाला, मेरू वाला, शेष वाला, शंभु और सुरेश वाला, एक सागर जानते हो, उसे कैसा मानते हो, ठीक वैसे घने जंगल, नींद में डूबे हुए से ऊँघते अनमने जंगल। धसो, इनमें डर नहीं है, मौत का ये घर नहीं है, उतर कर बहते अनेकों, कल कथा कहते अनेकों, नदी निर्झर और नाले इन वनों ने गोद पाले, लाख पंछी 100 हिरण दल, चांद के कितने किरण दल, झूमते बन फूल फलियां, खिल रही अज्ञात कलियां, हरित दूरबा रक्त किसलय, पूत पावन पूर्ण रसमय, सतपुड़ा के घने जंगल, लताओं के बने जंगल।
In the stillness of mime, the forest spoke of beauty, life, and harmony. Truly a soulful portrayal of Satpura ke Ghane Jungle. This deserves a big round of applause.
Here is an announcement. Shri Divya Shrishti and Tirthankar Reddy of grade 4 have also been given scholarships, but they were not present during the felicitation. Now that they are there, may I now request our dignitaries, our chief guest, Dr. A.S. Kiran Kumar, our chairman, sir, our principal, ma'am, Ashwini, ma'am, and our secretary, Venugopal, sir, to come up to the stage and felicitate them. Shri Divya Shrishti of grade 4 has bagged the first prize, and Tirthankar Reddy has got the second position. I thank all our dignitaries for doing the honors. Kindly be seated.
Now let's travel eastwards.
Eastwards. Okay, let's go Jharkhand, the land of the Santal.
Indeed, it's truly a proud moment to represent the tribe of which our president, Srimati Draupadi Murmu, belongs to.
Another fun fact. Did you know that the Santals didn't have their own script before the 19th century?
What? No!
Pandit Raghunath Murmu in 1925 claimed to have seen a script in his dream. Now, that very script is officially recognized and taught in schools.
On that note, I would now like to call upon grade 5 to immerse you into a wonderful performance.
We represent the Santali tribe of Jharkhand. And before we begin this vibrant Santali dance performance, let's take a moment to honor the rich heritage of the community it represents, the Santali tribe of Jharkhand. The Santals are one of the largest indigenous tribes of eastern India, with a rich-rooted presence in the lush forests and rolling hills of Jharkhand, West Bengal, Odisha, and Assam, known for their resilience, harmony with nature, and their joyful spirits. The Santals have preserved their traditions for generations to come. Their language, Santali, belongs to the Asteristic family and is written in the unique Old Chiki script.
It is not just the means of communication, it is a symbol of identity and pride. Santali culture is deeply expressive.
Through music, dance, and storytelling, they celebrate the rhythms of life, harvests, festivals, and community bonds. Their dances are performed in circular formations, accompanied by tumdak and tamak drums, adorned with feathered headgear, beaded jewelry, and colorful attire. Today's performance is a tribute to their joyful spirit, connection to the earth, and their message of unity. As you watch, may you feel the heartbeat of the forest, laughter of the village, and the strength of the people who dance not with their feet but with their soul. Let the rhythm begin.
यूं तो इस बड़ी सी धरती का एक अंश मात्र है छोटा नागपुर, पर इस छोटा नागपुर की गोद में बसा है एक प्रदेश जिसे खनिज संपदाओं के पूरक के रूप में जानता है ये भारत देश, जहां नदियों की चंचलता, पहाड़ों की शालीनता, जंगलों का अद्भुत प्रेम देखते ही बनता है। ये वो उन अनछुई संस्कृतियों में से एक है जहाँ के लोगों की बोली में ही उनका गीत है और उनके चलने में ही उनका नृत्य बसा है, जहाँ विचारों की उन्मुखता और परंपराओं की मेल का अद्भुत संगम है। ऐसा है प्रदेश हमारा, ऐसा है झारखंड हमारा।
गया ढोड़ा में, चहकी उठे चर चुन गुन आनंद भरपूर, छोटा नागपुर हाय रे हीरा नागपुर, धनी रे धन हमर छोटा नागपुर, छोटा नागपुर हाय रे हीरा नागपुर, धनी रे धन हमर छोटा नागपुर, छोटा नागपुर हाय रे हीरा फुलेला सुरगुजा जखन पियर साड़ी तो, लाल फूले परात भर जाएला मंगतो, भर जाएला मंगतो, फुलेला सुरगुजा जखन पियर साड़ी तो, लाल फूले परात भर जाएला मंगतो, भर जाएला मंगतो, सावन भादो बरस पड़े खेती दूरे दूर,
धीरे से बोले न रे प्यार भली बात को, होड़को जो हमारे लजो पड़ा, अलंग लंग दुल्हड़ा रे जुगे जुगे, धीरे से बोले न रे प्यार भली बात को, होड़को जो हमारे लजो पड़ा, अलंग लंग दुल्हड़ा रे जुगे जुगे, माए जोनो मैंने तो बहाइरो होइले, माये हारायन बहासड़े, माई को निदिंग नाई परम गड़ा परम, माई दोइरो वाड़ा से बैरो वाड़ा, माई को निदिंग नाई परम गड़ा परम, माई दोइरो वाड़ा से बैरो वाड़ा, रोड़गी आई दादा बछर बछर बादर मोड़े बछर बादर, ए मम्मी की आई दादा लोटा रे दा, रोड़गी आई दादा बछर बछर बादर मोड़े बछर बादर, ए मम्मी की आई दादा लोटा रे दा,
that is full of rhythm, joy, and pure energy. Give it up for them one more time.
All our parents, I can sense they're hungry. I can hear the rumbling of their stomachs from here itself. Okay, jokes aside, I'm requesting all the parents to stay till the end of the program because the children at the end of the program, they deserve equal recognition. They also need the same amount of applause as they need now. Okay. Huh? Okay. Thank you.
Now, let's travel to Manipur, where the Rongme, or also known as the Kabui tribe, resides.
Gavisha, did you look at their beautiful attire?
Their attire? Yes, of course I did. It's eye-catching. I especially love their headgear, made of boar tusks, hornbill feathers, and beads. Each piece tells a different story of bravery and hunting success.
So let's dive into the rich cultural tapestry of the Kabui tribe.
India is a land of great cultural diversity where each state has its own rhythm, stories, and unique expressions. Among the many treasures of our country lies the beautiful, vibrant dances of Manipur, the fly dance and the honeybee dance, which beautifully showcases the harmony between humans and nature. The fly dance of the Kabui tribe of Manipur is a traditional tribal dance which showcases freedom, joy, and harmony with nature. Among the dancers move rhythmically in circular patterns to beats of traditional instruments such as drums and gongs. The dance represents life's vitality and community spirit that reinforces the culture's identity and unity. Next, we present another captivating traditional tribal dance, the honeybee dance, which again beautifully illustrates the harmony between humans and nature. The honeybee dance beautifully illustrates the graceful movements of the honeybees as they fly, collect nectar, and work as one. With synchronized steps, buzzing sounds, and expressive gestures, they not only convey the unity and cooperation seen in nature, but also the sweetness of collective hard work. The dance celebrates the spirit of togetherness and the collaboration seen in both the natural world and the human society.
There's one on your t-shirt too. Give me a photo.
check.
Check, check.
Parents, if they're taking a photo, it doesn't mean we not clap. Please clap for the children. Louder rounds of applause.
Let's cheer for that fantastic performance. Come on.
That's more like it.
Powerful, captivating, and full of pride. Just like the vibrant spirit of the Kabui tribe.
You know, Gavisha, seeing all these kids perform reminds me of my childhood.
Your childhood, Benjamin. You're still a child.
Jokes aside, now we will be visiting the tribe which guards nature like family.
The Dongria Kond have lived in harmony with nature for generations. They guarded their sacred Niyamgiri hills and have always protected their land.
The hills are not just our home, they are our God, our blood, our breath. In every hill lies a heartbeat, in every stream a song, and those who listen closely will hear the whispers of the earth. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight, we invite you on a journey into the hearts of Odisha, into the sacred slopes of the Niyamgiri Hills, where forest, stream, and spirit intertwine, lives a warrior community. It's the home to one of India's most resilient tribal communities, the Dongria Kond. We are the Jarnia, the guardians of the streams. We people live in harmony, farming on the hill slopes, weaving our vibrant Kapdaganda shawls, and honoring our mountain god, Niyam Raja, with dance, music, and prayer. But our story is not just about tradition, it is also about courage. When our sacred hills were threatened by mining, our small community stood united against some of the most powerful forces of the world. Our performance tonight, Whispers of the Niyamgiri Hills, is both a celebration and remembrance of our daily lives. our music and rituals, our struggles, and our victory. So sit back, open your hearts, and let the whispers of the hills speak to you.
Oh God. Oh God.
Grandfather, look, the sun's touching our hills again. The streams are singing.
Yes, my child, the hills are alive. It's our home, our temple, and our life.
These fruits feed us, these herbs heal us. What more do we need?
The soil is generous. We give it care. It gives us life.
Look, our priestess is coming.
O Niyam Raja, the Lord of the Hills, we offer you our songs, our dances, our shawls. Protect us as we protect your streams and forests.
नियम राजा की जय.
नियम राजा की जय.
नियमगिरी अमर रहे.
नियमगिरी अमर रहे. We are the Jarniya, the guardians of the streams, nurturers of the hills. Now, puja is being held to our sacred Niyam Raja with a dance.
ଆମେ ସବୁ ଗୁଟେ ଗଛର ଡାହିରେ ଗଜାମୁଗ ତୋର ବିନା ନାଇଁ ପାରେ ରହି ତୋର ବିନା ନାଇଁ ପାରେ ରହି ରେ ଗଜାମୁଗ ମୋର ବିନା ନାଇଁ ପାରୁ ରହି ଆମର ବଜା ଆମର ନଚା ଧାମ ନିଶାନ ଢୋଲ ମୁହୁରି ଠେଙ୍ଗା ବାଡ଼ି ଧନୁଷ କଟିରି इटा आमर तर दागिर दामाटी रजा नियम रजा धरम जंगल जमी अधिकारी आमर बजा आमर नचा ढाब निशन ढोल मुहुरी ठेंगा बाड़ी धनुष कटिरी इटा आमर तर दागिर दामाटी रजा नियम रजा धरम जंगल जमी अधिकारी आमे सबू ई माटिर सिरी रे गजामुग आमे सबू ई माटिर परजा आमे सबू नियम रजार परजा रे गजामुग आमे सबू नियम रजार परजा आमे सबू नियम रजार परजा रे गजामुग आमे सबू नियम रजार परजा हो la 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 oh la la oh la 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 oh la la oh la 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 oh la la oh la 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 la
Who are these people? Where are they from?
May I know who you are? I never seen you in this village.
We are from Vedanta Resources. We have a good offer for you.
Listen, people of the hills. You sit with your basket worshipping the stones and the streams, but we bring your future.
These hills are rich with bauxite. We will build factories, bring progress, and take what lies beneath. Imagine roads carved into these forests, factories where these old trees stand, schools and hospitals funded by our progress. The wealth beneath your feet is wasted upon you. With mining, your children will have jobs, your village will have electricity, your life will have development. So step aside. These hills do not belong to you alone. They belong to the nation, to the world. We will take what we need.
No, these hills are not for sale. These hills are not only our home, they are our God, our blood, and our breath.
God? These are just rocks. You cling to superstition. We bring development.
You call it development, but it is death. Without these streams, without this mountain, how shall we survive?
This hill is our temple.
This hill is our temple.
The stream is our lifeline.
The stream is our lifeline.
We will not bow.
We will not bow.
We will not break.
We will not break.
Wait. We fight not with violence. Our silence is stronger than their machines. Our unity is greater than their greed.
Niyam Raja, we kept our promise. Your hills will live, your streams will flow. Niyamgiri Amar Rahe.
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 Check. In the early 2000s, the UK-based company Vedanta Resources planned to mine bauxite from the Niyamgiri Hills, which the Dongria Khons people considered sacred. The mining involved setting up a project in Lanjigarh in the Kalahandi district. The mining would have destroyed the ecosystem and displaced thousands of Dongria Khons and other tribal people. Under the banner of the Niyamgiri Suraksha Samiti, the Dongria Khons people launched a sustained protest with help from national and international organizations. Using these traditional forms of resistance, such as organized rallies and guarding the hills to keep company personnel out. Now they're celebrating their victory through a dance.
Burubunga, ilare, burubunga. Nai bori kan podolara, chuchura, chagoni pika. Nai bori kan podolara, chuchura, chagoni pika. एकता मंत्र आम कला आम संस्कृति भारी बढ़िया परिचय जुगा जुगाया मो मटी ना केड़े सुंदर
The struggle of becoming a landmark victory for our tribal rights when in 2013 the Supreme Court ruled that the village councils had the right to decide on the mining project. The councils of 12 villages voted unanimously to reject the mining proposal. And in every no mining, these hills are sacred. The Dongriya Kon reminds us all of a simple truth. When the last tree is cut and the last stream is poisoned, only then will we know we cannot eat money.
A big round of applause, please. What a wonderful tribute to a tribe that guards nature like family. Their bond with the Niyamgiri Hills is truly fascinating. Another big round of applause.
This really proves that we cannot eat money.
Did you say eat? Eat?
Yes.
You can already see it from the parents' faces. What they want to do right now. They want to eat. I thought the rumbling noise was coming from the speaker. It's actually from your stomachs. Check.
Here is an announcement. Parents of grade 3 students are requested to line up near the reception for children's dispersal.
Check.
Parents, can you guess where we're going?
We're actually going to God's own country, Kerala, the land of backwaters, Padampuri, Chaya, and the ever cheerful Paniya tribe.
The Paniya tribe actually speak a Dravidian language called Paniya Bhasha, which is a mix of Malayalam, Tamil, and Tulu words.
So let's join the festivities of the Paniya tribe.
Wait, ma'am, मेरा chair.
Hold this, throw it.
Check.
Behind you have the guns. Behind you have the...
Namaskaram. Kerala is home to many tribes, but among them, the Panya tribe stands tall. They are simple, hardworking, and deeply connected to the forest that nurtures them.
The Panyas are one of the oldest tribal communities of Kerala. They live in the forests and hills of Wayanad, Palakkad, and Idukki districts.
Their name, Panyar, means workers, because for generations they have lived close to nature, farming, collecting honey, and working on the fields.
They lead a simple and peaceful life. Their happiness lies in togetherness, in the songs of the forest, and in the warmth of their communities.
Now this is the story of the Panyas, their courage to speak, unity to fight, and the strength to protect the land that has always protected them.
Join us as we present a skit, The Voice of the Forest, the Panya Protest.
Scene 1. Morning in the Panyar village.
Bro, come fast. Meera, today I'm going to the forest to collect some honey.
Careful, Shina. Remember what Mupin said. The forest gives only when we take it with respect.
Amma, I'll go fetch some water from the stream. It's so clear that I can see my face in it.
No, wait, son. Take someone. The forest always appreciates some company.
Amma, here you go. Fresh fruits and vegetables.
See there. Amma is cooking rice in bamboo. The smell has already made me hungry.
You are always hungry.
But even when I'm hungry, I never take more than I need. The forest feeds us all. Birds, animals, and people.
When I grow up, I'll be like Mopan, strong and wise. I'll teach others how to hunt without hurting the forest.
That's my brave boy. Remember, a real hunter takes only what he needs. Now come on, children. Go call everyone. The food is ready.
To sit on later. You leave that.
Open. Food is ready.
Amma, let me help you, sir.
The forest spirits seem very pleased today. The birds are singing joyfully and the air smells of new rain.
Open. Could you tell me the story again? Every time you tell me the story, I feel proud. It's because we protect the forest, not because of fight.
That's right, Kavi. Long ago, our ancestors lived close to the forest. The forest is our mother. We must always protect her and never break her heart.
But Mupin, people from the city don't understand that. They only see profit.
we see life. When the city sleeps, we hear the forest breathe. This is the sound we live for.
That's why we must protect her, Devan. Always remember that without our forest, there is no life here.
Scene 2. The outsiders arrive. Do you hear?
Sir, look at this place. This is perfect for a new smart city project. Hey. Not here. Tell.
Check. Smart city in the middle of the forest. Just imagine the profit. Resorts, cities, malls.
But sir, there are people living here, the tribal community.
We'll shift them. Just pay them money. They'll be very happy.
They have so little, yet they share everything. In our cities, we have everything, but we've forgotten how to share.
Hey, who are you? Why have you come to my land without the permission of the forest?
We are from the city. We are from the city. We here to build houses, roads, lights, and workers who work there.
Work? Work for what? We already have our land, our people, and our peace.
Peace won't feed you. This land is mine now.
No, it's our home. We were born here under these trees. Every sound, every smell is part of who we are. If you take it away, where will we go? The city has walls, but here we have freedom.
Before you, our ancestors lived here for centuries.
You can't just take it away. This is where I learned to climb trees, to run barefoot and to laugh. The forest raised us as a mother. You cannot buy that with money.
Destroying nature is never smart. You can build roads and towers, but can you build back the trees you cut?
No, we will not let them destroy our home. Let them take their machines. We'll stay with our trees.
You say this forest is just land, but for us, it's like our mother's love. When the wind blows, we hear her voice. When you cut the trees, it feels like you're stopping our heartbeat.
You can build walls and roads, but you can never cage the spirit of the forest because it lives inside us. Our streams, our hills, and our trees, they are our life.
Even our wedding songs are sung under these trees. You say we are poor. Yes, we are poor in money, but rich in the memories the forest gave us. Don't take that away from us.
And our children are born with the smell of the soil. Sir, maybe we should listen to them. Look at their life. Simple, but filled with love.
You have to work, not to feed.
Mupan, look, it's Devaki Amma, the protector of a forest.
And C.K. Janu, the leader who fights for the rights of all tribes.
Stop everything. My children, I have come because I heard your forest was in danger. These trees are our life. The forests are the lungs of our land. No one should harm them for greed.
I walked through many hills to protect our people's land. The Panya tribe will not stand alone today. We are with you. This tribe has lived here for generations. You can't just ask them to leave. Their right to the forest is their right to life.
Move, or we're ready to face the consequences.
This is our home. Do you think we will stand and watch as you destroy it?
The trees are our history. Every leaf tells a story of our ancestors that cannot be replaced with money or machines. We stand the Panyars, the protectors of this forest.
I knew something like this would happen. Ravi?
You people just don't get it, do you?
Help them!
We will not be able to fight them. They have guns and machines.
Well, you have to. He hurt your people. They might have guns or machines, but you have the power of nature, truth and justice on your side. Fight bravely and may you be victorious.
Yes, my children, you must keep fighting bravely for the truth.
Ur! आक्रमण क्यों?
Take it back.
Okay, hold it.
Mupan, we won. The forest has listened to our hearts.
Yes, Muthu. Today, the forest smiled again. But this victory isn't just ours. It belongs to every root, every bird, and every drop of rain that stood with us.
See, Mupan, the forest dances with us again, and the leaves are clapping too.
Let us celebrate this proud victory by thanking the forest with our dance. And Devan, please prepare a feast for the whole tribe.
Thus, the Panya tribe stood firm, united in spirit and fearless in heart. Their voices echoed through the forest, stronger than machines and louder than greed.
Now presenting to you a traditional Kambalanati dance, a joyful tribute to the forest that the Panyas protected.
Simple, graceful, and deeply rooted, just like the Panyar way of life. This deserves a big round of applause.
Here is a small announcement. Parents of grade 4 students are requested to line up near the reception for the dispersal of the children.
A big round of applause for the Panya tribe. Last but not the least, we have 9th grade. They will be performing a dance based off of the Mizo tribe, also known as the Cherau tribe. Gavisha, have you heard of this practice called Thwamgaina?
No, I haven't.
It means to be selfless and help others even at your own cost.
And does any tribe actually follow this practice?
Well, the Cherau tribe surely does.
Wow, imagining a society where everyone follows this makes my mind ponder. The first thing that comes to my mind when I think of the Chirau tribe is how cleverly they use bamboo. They make cups, baskets, musical instruments, and even dance with it.
Talking about bamboos,
There is a lovely dance which they perform using bamboos in Mizoram. It is known as the Cherao dance, and they perform it in very famous festivals such as the Chapchar Cut.
I would now like to call upon grade 9 to perform this dance.
That was just part one of the performance. Is everyone ready for part two?
The Chirao tribe has a Guinness World Record of largest bamboo dance. And this dance had 10,736 dancers dancing in perfect sync. That's right, over a vast expanse of 3 kilometers. 10,000 people, perfect synchronization, not a single step was out of line. And this record was set in Mizoram, Aizawl.
Now, our performers of grade 9 will be performing the Charao dance.
That truly deserves a big round of applause.
Synchronized steps and lively moves. That was Mizoram at its best. Let's applaud this energetic and delightful performance once again. These were just a few glimpses from the tribal life of India. Each of these tribes has enriched India with its valor, wisdom, and cultural legacy. They remind me of this simple thought: simplicity is the essence of happiness. As we draw the curtains on today's celebration, let us remember that India's tribes are the living guardians of our forests, rivers, and culture. Every dance, every song, and every story we witness today reflects their wisdom, courage, and profound connection with nature.
As the wonderful night comes to an end, we leave with hearts full of memories. These tribes remind us to chase our dreams while staying deeply rooted in our identity, our earth, and our people. And now I request Srimati Sangeeta Das to propose the vote of thanks.
Dear audience, I think our young hosts for today need a great round of applause, don't they? Yes, they have been taking you through the journey of all the tribal regions in the most amazing way. So once more, a good round of applause for our young hosts. As the saying goes, all good things come to an end. So does today's show. It's my honor and privilege to present the vote of thanks on this wonderful occasion. Above us all is the Almighty. So let's first thank the Almighty for giving us a perfect evening for a perfect show. On behalf of the entire Landmark School, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to all who have made this event a memorable and meaningful one. First of all, I would like to express our deep sense of gratitude and appreciation to our chief guest, Dr. A.S. Kiran Kumar, for gracing today's event. I sincerely thank our chairman, sir, our principal ma'am, our secretary, sir, our trustee members, and all our guests for today for guiding us and being with us throughout this journey. I thank Chairman Sir, Principal Ma'am, and our trustee members for being the guiding light for all the staff members, all the students. I also extend our gratitude to our teachers and staff members who worked relentlessly behind the scenes from planning to execution. Special thanks goes to students and student volunteers whose hard work, enthusiasm, creativity lit up the stage today. We also thank our parent community for being an integral part of this show. A special mention of gratitude goes to the parent volunteers whose cooperation added warmth to the event and made it truly special for us. Once again, thank you. Thank you very much.
So, I don't want to bore anyone, but I'll keep this short. We have to remember all of our leaders from history. So, I'm going to give a quick shout out to all of them. Leaders like Birsa Munda, Tilka Maji, Tirat Singh, Sidhu and Kanhu Murmu, and Aluri Sitarama Raju. They sparked flames of resistance that shaped India's fight for freedom. The Mizos, as you already saw, they mastered bamboo crafts and martial skills. And the Todas, they upheld sacred pastoral traditions that contain their role in our history. Their impact is immeasurable and unforgettable and still echoes even today.
As we draw this memorable ceremony to a close, I want to express my heartfelt thanks to everyone present. Now, as I and my co-host Benjamin Zachariah prepare to sign off, I kindly ask everyone to rise for the national anthem, a powerful symbol of our unity and shared dedication to our nation.
बोलो भारत माता की, बोलो भारत माता की, बोलो भारत माता की. Thank you all. Good night and enjoy your meals.